We're going to do some hardball. We've got one game left to win, and then hopefully hardball is over. Let me get my password out. Because, you know, the save system, the save thing, just doesn't seem to work consistently. It keeps, for some reason, it keeps reloading this wrong bit, like in the middle of a game. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I also need to untangle these headphones. Hang on. Okay, wow, they were really, really tangled. Let's get the password in. How do I turn this on? There we go. And I'm going to put my own tunes on. I'm really hoping to finish this tonight because I want to start something new. I think I need to for my sanity. I'm thinking of playing Toki going ape-spit once we finish this. That is the plan. Kind of looking forward to it. A part of me wanted to buy it, but it's not the cheapest. It's not the cheapest game, so and I kind of just feel like, oh bugger.
Hardball.
I want to re-enter that because I want to make a save in front of it. Hardball will continue until morale improves. Morale will improve when Hardball stops continuing. Is there a Hardball 2? No, there is not. But there is a Hardball 3 and a Hardball 93 and a Hardball 94, so there'll be more Hardball, do not worry. Whether we will jump straight into them is a different story. It's very tempting though. Part of me really does want to get, like, I don't want to make them a chore, but they kind of are a little bit of a chore sometimes. But a part of me does want to, you know, just kind of finish them all, and then it's like, woohoo, it's just party time after that, you know. You can stay up late and go wild once all these hardball games are gone. Errors can go off. That should be a set up. See, I set that save state and then it just doesn't keep it later. Okay. Milwaukee at Montreal 3. Now, I think if we win, I think it's over. But you know I always get it wrong. We always get the fake out victory whenever I do baseball. So there is a possibility. I believe we're doing the World Series, the final, and it's a best of 7, so by my math, this should be the last game.
Play ball.
What am I doing? Who am I? Am I pitching? Okay.
First base.
Oh, we're off.
Right
I'm really
field.
hoping this won't take too long. I felt like the last time we played, we were consistently close. I mean, we won one game last time and then just couldn't. We were so close at finishing it last stream. Just need that little bit of luck. Sometimes, the problem with these games though, like they're so hard to predict because it's like, I'm prepared to play another game, but then we may not finish this. It may take hours. I might just, you know, get to a certain point where I'll get bored. I might just play Alex Kidd or something, but also we could literally be finished in 20 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Like, I have no idea how this is going to swing. Probably not 20 though.
Left field.
Oh, you bugger. Yeah, I didn't stream last night. I mostly lay in bed reading my book. I'm very hooked at the minute reading that Intensity. It is intense. Itty. Very much enjoying myself. Although I've got a feeling. Whoops!
You're out.
You're out. I've got a feeling it might start to drag. I don't know. We'll see. You know what is dragging though is my Dan Brown book. I'm really ready to put that one to bed. I don't hate the book, but I'm just like, this could have been 100 pages shorter. Easily. It's just still going on, and we're in the finale now, and he's still describing the buildings, and I'm just like, oh, can you just get on with it? Like, I just want the story to end.
Right field. Out.
Beautiful. Yeah, I can't even remember. I've got like 14% left of this Dan Brown book, but it's taken ages. Yeehaw. Are you ever gonna do Sonic and Knuckles, Jason? You keep talking about it. I beg your pardon.
First base. Right
Oh,
field.
tits. Oh, might just restart. Yeah, let's just restart. They're not getting any points that early on.
Play ball.
They can F the fuck off. I had a peeky nosy at your games, Rosie. I saw you got the Mystic Dragoons. It's supposed to be shite, that is. That's obviously why I bought it. But and obviously why you did. I have a very special copy of the Mystic Dragoons. I wanted the one that comes with the little art book inside, because there's like 2 prints of it. I think there's like the budget re-release, which doesn't have it. The covers look almost identical, except for like this little stamp in the bottom right hand corner. But my copy came and it looked like it had been buried. It all washed off, but it was like dusty all over the plastic. It's so weird. But actually, once I wiped it down, it looked pretty much immaculate, but it just looked like I'm like, did you dig this out the garden? Like, it was very strange.
First base.
I'd have not been impressed had it not wiped off, but it did. Got a sore throat. My, what is the word? Like my hip sockets are aching for some reason. My legs are aching. Tell us all your grievances and ailments. Is this just middle age? Playing hardball and having bad hips?
Left field. Third base. Foul ball. Right field.
At some point we have this game to play. This is Kishi Densetsu, I think. Oh, no, it's not. It's Lord Monarch. It's always Lord Monarch. We got this to play as well, though. And it's shitness. It seemed a reasonable price off the top of my head. There was something else you got there as well. I can't remember now. That seemed also decent. Like just for what it was. Oh, like Blue Forest. That's a very cheap game. But one it's sort of. I got that. I think I got that online. I think I got that for like something stupid like 400 yen including the post. I might have got it combined with something else, so, yeah. But it's I booted it up once on stream. It has a couple of cursed characters on it. You think your streak might be broken? Did you catch my last Oblivion? You did, didn't you? You raided in during it. I've not streamed since. Was it then? Yeah, you raided in. I wonder why you didn't get the stream. I haven't streamed since that. I had a Blue Forest. It's a 3DO game, isn't it? It got ported. It's a weird. If I remember, it's a weird one because I think it's also quite an old game. Obviously, because it's ported from 3DO, but it also, I'm sure it has a way to play without even like a memory card. Like, you know how some old games did that? I'm pretty sure when you boot it up, you can choose to start it from the beginning or you can start it from like halfway or something weird like that. I guess for people that don't have memory cards and want to play an RPG. It's kind of funny, some of the old games, you forget they used to do that. Like, remember
Shortstop. Center field.
Crash Bandicoot 1 had passwords. Because not everybody adapted to buy memory cards at first when the PlayStation came out. I remember them having to advertise them and try and convince you. Do you remember the PAL Final Fantasy 7s used to have that ad in the back that said try beating this without one or something, and it was like, get your memory card now. Pandemonium, probably. Oh, the Saturn version. I think the Saturn version did. In fact, I think Pandemonium didn't even use the memory cards, whether you wanted to or not. Crash Bandicoot, I believe Crash Bandicoot did both. You had a choice. God, can we get a good start on this game, please?
Play ball.
I think I do prefer them going first, though. I don't think what else did that. Oh, I have one game actually. You know, what is it called? Oh God, what's the name? Gunner's Heaven? Is that it? Gunner's Heaven, Rapid Reload in PAL. I think it didn't come out in North America. So Run and Gun, people compare it with Gunstar Heroes. Gunner's Heaven, I think it's called. That doesn't use memory cards.
Left field.
It's the I think it's the same team that did Wild Arms. I've not actually played it properly yet, except for the first level. I need to play my games.
Right field.
I am so over these people already.
Play ball.
Wonder what else it. I feel like quite a lot of old Western games use passwords. I'm just thinking like weird old stuff like Psygnosis games. I bet some of those did. Do you have Rapid Reload? The PAL version? It has nothing. It's just because it's not even long. It's like a Mega Drive game, I think, in length, isn't it? So you can very realistically finish it in one sitting. Sonic 3D on the Saturn has nothing as well, but that actually really pisses me off because I think Sonic 3D, when in a casual playthrough, is actually quite long. And I always find that whenever I think about playing Sonic 3D, I'm always like, oh, I don't have time on the Saturn, and I want to be able to save halfway through. Because, I mean, if you rush through it, it's not so bad, but you know, you're trying to get all the rings and stuff and take your time and explore the levels. It takes like a good 2 hours, I'd say, or more, which is pretty long. Picked it up. I was wondering if you had it from like way back in the day. I never even heard of it until like being out here. Because it's pretty old. And I would have absolutely not been buying that on the PlayStation back in its heyday, because it's like, looks like a Mega Drive game, really, and is an action kind of game. I was mostly getting RPGs. In fact, we kind of say that graphics don't matter, but they kind of also did a little bit. Like, I would definitely been more interested in 3D games. RPGs didn't bother me so much, though, but a 2D action game on the PlayStation did not probably catch my eye much, unless it was like Klonoa or Tomba or something.
Center field.
And even then, I never got Klonoa. You wanted it as a kid? See, I've never played Gunstar Heroes even now. Well, I've played it briefly. Why won't any of these spanners let me catch them out?
Out!
Surprised they didn't give passwords for Tomb Raider, to be honest. I suppose with some of those games though, you could level select.
First base. Hardball!
Ba-ba. I wonder if stuff like Mickey Mania had saves on the PlayStation. Oh my god, please just get out.
Left field.
Asshole. They're really being rough right now. As much as I love Symphony of the Night, I wasn't paying any attention to that back in the day. Oops.
First base. You're out.
You're out.
Left field. Left field. Foul ball!
Are you real? I'm fucking Larry Bird. Shit. So if that was a lucky pick for you, returned felony 1179. What the hell is felony 1179? Oh. Wow, I bet that's a game nobody talks about. It's called Runabout in Japan. Oh, it came out in Japan. Wait, developed by Climax? Excuse me? Now I'm randomly interested. What? What a random game. Wait, they made a sequel as well. Bizarre. Shining in the Darkness, Shining Force, Landstalker, Lady Stalker, Dark Savior. Felony 1179. Okay. You do you, Climax. So many. I think I don't even know what I've done by Climax. Probably just Landstalker. I need to try them all. I'm supposed to be playing Dark Savior this year. It's already July. This year has just, I don't even know, just gone.
Out.
And like, a 12th of it has been spent playing Hardball. The demo was good? Oh. What games did you buy from demos? I don't feel like I got burned on anything from a demo. Sometimes I forget what was a demo and what was just I used to play at my brother-in-law's because he had like tons of games on his chip PlayStation. He had like a whole wallet full of games, so I just used to sample loads of stuff and then I would actually buy things that I liked. Legacy of Kain Blood Omen was definitely something I played at his and was like, I need this in my life.
Left field.
So was Tomba was the demo. Tomba, I loved the demo and I had to have that game. I remember begging for it on holiday with my dad in Cornwall. And we were staying at my dad's friends in Cornwall and I'd taken my PlayStation with me and Tomba was in a shop and I was like, please, I want Tomba. Or Tombi, whichever you want to call that. I remember playing the demo of Klonoa, I think. Or I played it at my brother's-in-law's, but yeah, I never got it. It looked fun. Sometimes demos were interesting though, because like, I don't know if you remember like Tomb Raider 3, the demo for that is not like the final build. It's quite a bit of a mix-up of, they changed it later, because the demo, I'm trying to remember what it is, because there's two levels, there's Area 51 and then there's the, what's it called in Nevada, the prison level? Not concentration. Is it? I want to know now. There's a high security compound and Area 51, and those levels were different. Like in the demo, it was kind of a mixture of both. Like I think it's how Area 51 begins is actually how the security thing begins, and they sort of mix it together. So it's got kind of unique gameplay, only in that demo. Can't remember if it's got like some different and like dogs in it that aren't actually there in the final game, and are in a different place maybe.
You're out.
Yeah, sometimes that used to happen. The Little Ralph demo is different from the final game a little bit, but more in a humorous way. It's got like a different character helping you. But the demo for that goes for a lot of money too. Not in the final game. Oh really? Soul Reaver in general is just absolutely full of cut content. It's a ridiculously ambitious game that ended up getting a lot of it on the cutting room floor, so it does not surprise me. There's like stuff still in the game that they've sort of just like closed off, but you can sort of access through cheats and stuff. So I think there was supposed to be loads of more like sword glyphs and stuff that you never get. Midway point of level 1 and the city in the menu. Project Eden. Demos were fun. It was sort of nice that demos came back, you know, with the digital age, with the PlayStation 3. It was kind of cool that you got demos back again. But it was kind of annoying, you know, when, do you remember the demo for Resident Evil 7? It's actually a prequel to the game. So you kind of want to play the demo first. And that is eventually just going to end up probably lost. I mean, maybe they'll put it on a special edition, but yeah. Obviously we've got not Parasite Eve. PT, Silent Hill PT, playable trailer, whatever it is. That's a weird one.
Left field. Out.
What else I used to like? I still to this day want Overboard because I played the demo. I'd love to be able to play that again, but I can't because it didn't come out over here. I finally bought Cooler World, which I remember playing the demo of back in the day. Or Cooler Quest, I think it is here. Jedi Outcast demo, it's exclusive level. What was it? Was it Mega Man X? I mean, Mega Man 10, sorry, not X. Mega Man 10 on the PlayStation 4, etc. I think you got a bonus if you had played the demo level. It unlocked something in the real game, which was kind of neat. I think Ease 8 did that as well. If you played the playable demo, you got like a special outfit or weapon that unlocked. Or an accessory, you got a little bonus item for playing the demo. It's a bit weird. I don't usually bother with demos, but I was really excited about Ease 8. Had to have a peek. Doodle-doo.
First base. You're out.
They fetch a penny. Well, I bet it'll be the ones that have exclusive content on that do.
Center field.
Sorry, man. Oh, that's weird. I always wanted to get Hercules and I never did. I think I have played some of it. I borrowed it off a friend, I think, so I did play it eventually, but I still do. I don't think that one came out in Japan either, but I used to love played the demo of Hercules over and over again. Abe's Odyssey, I got the full game. Well, my brother bought it, but we got the full game because of the demo.
Center field.
I don't think we would have got Abe's Odyssey if not for that demo. We wouldn't have appealed. But it was a fun one. Disney's Hercules. You know the one that was on demo 1?
Right field.
Used to get the level and then fight the boss at the end. What was it, a Minotaur or something? He did the city level, which isn't actually even the first level.
Third base. You're out.
Theme Hospital, I used to play at my brother-in-law's and I always wanted it, and now I finally have it.
Left field.
Most of the game in the running sections. I think it's a mix. I can't remember, it's been a while. I remember near the end with the Titans there's a running thing, and then there's also one with Phil's training, but I think there's quite a few. But yeah, there's got a lot of weird minigame bits, hasn't it? Isn't the Hydra boss weird as well? Oh, for goodness sake. Crud! What is this music? Afterburner. It's very quiet though.
First base. Right field.
Oh shit, I'm fielding. Just trying to make him run. I'm gonna move this along, it's a bit quiet.
Center field. Out.
Ooh.
Second base.
Oh, for fudging fuck. Ah, what was that? Ah. What was that, though? In the fourth... Oh, you would show up. How are you? I mean, welcome in.
Left field.
It's why nobody watches, 'cause I'm rude. Oh, fucking bugger. Whatever. I probably didn't need to restart, but I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. The fourth inning, that was probably a bit silly, actually. But it just seemed like a mess. Sorry, you came in a very stressful moment. We were discussing. Whoops. We were discussing demos. What demos made you buy a game? I'm annoyed. Oh my god. Hardball is on. Did you used to do the playable demos and buy something?
Third base. Out.
I've been at work today. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. A very stressful day.
Center field.
Center who?
Out.
Who? Trying to think what else made me buy. Most stuff I bought on whims, because to be honest, a lot of the games I bought were RPGs and they never did demos for them. Much. Do you remember the Final Fantasy VIII demo? I remember that one. I already know I was buying it though, but oh wow, that was exciting. Yeah, exactly. Already gonna buy Final Fantasy VIII, but I still played the demo and was like, ah. Legend of Dragoon. I played the demo. I'd have probably bought it anyway though, but I did play the demo. To be honest, the demo was just like, okay, that's kind of cool. I'm getting hankerings for Dragoon. With the music only on the disc. What do you mean? I wonder if you had the same demo. We had, because you used to get them in other Square Enix games, didn't you? Squaresoft was so good to you. They were right shitbags to us. You used to get like you used to get your Square's demo disc, didn't you? I played Final Fantasy VIII on. We had the official UK PlayStation magazine, and that had the Final Fantasy VIII demo in it eventually.
Third base. Hardball.
The song they used was only on the demo. Oh, you mean with the intro when he's looking out at the boats? Yeah, it is a bit different, isn't it? I remember playing Xenogears on the demo from. I imported Parasite Eve, and it had a demo disc with Xenogears on it. And I remember being like, oh, this is so good, but like, import games were so expensive. I might need to refresh my memory, I can't remember. It's not used in the final game anywhere. Or just repurposed.
Center field.
Might have to recheck. It's been a while. I wouldn't mind going through Final Fantasy VIII again at some point. It's been a while. And I've never done that one in Japanese. And it is one of my favourites. Are you a Final Fantasy VIII fan? Because you know, in this house, it's okay to enjoy Final Fantasy VIII. This Fantasy Star song's making me shout. There we go. We like Final Fantasy VIII over here. And if you don't like Final Fantasy VIII, it's fine, but you can tell someone else. Not you specifically, because I've asked you. But the Final Fantasy VIII hate, I find it very tiring. It's both my almost most disdained. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wait, it's both what? It's both my almost most disdained main line, but I do like it for reasons outside of the game, to be clear. Oh. I find it's one of those, you know, almost a bit like Oblivion in some ways, but better than Oblivion in these ways. Is that, like, it has issues, but if you just get on with it, I think it's fine. I like the story, though. I think it's some of it's taste thing, and I've always liked more realistic looking character designs and stuff. I really love, like, I love the character designs in Final Fantasy VIII, and I also love the world. I think it's really a beautiful, attractive game. Whereas Final Fantasy IX, I think Final Fantasy IX is a wonderful game to play, but aesthetically it doesn't please me as much as 8 does. So, you found the story gets tedious? Ah, I like it. Oh no, I love the romance. Too many F's to give. Kept deleting yourself. Oh, I have those games. No, that's me and Breath of Fire 3. Breath of Fire 3, I have a very love-hate relationship with that game because I kept having to replay it due to losing memory cards and save files, corruptions and everything. So no, I totally get that because I don't think Breath of Fire 3 is the bee's knees, but also I got sick of it. If I had to do that McNeil Mansion one more fucking time, I swear. It's funny how it can have effects on you, but yeah. To be honest, I've not touched Breath of Fire 3 in, God, about 20 years now. Maybe a little bit less. I feel like I played it probably about 2008. It was the last time I tried to play it. Hey DJ Tatsugen, how are you? And I feel like I've left it long enough now on purpose that I could probably revisit Breath of Fire 3 and feel rather fresh with it. And it would be super nostalgic now. Can't put in Smash. Wait, what? Are you sure that's Breath of Fire? Or have I missed something? I don't think there's any Breath of Fire in Smash. I did not get that memo. Are you on about Dragon Quest? Roy, oh, that's Fire Emblem.
Second base.
No, Breath of Fire is the Capcom role-playing series. Well, they both got fire in the name. Do you know what? It is okay to not know everything on Twitch about video games. Some people forget that is actually possible, that you might not know every single video game ever made. You know that strike? I didn't even do anything. He just threw it. I think this is a new joke. A hoo-hoo? Oh no, it's not. Should have read that first. But yeah, I've never done 4, never done 5. I've finished 1, played it on the Game Boy Advance. I've almost finished 2. I got like near the final boss and it kicked my ass and I got bored. I needed to grind and I couldn't be arsed. And 3, I've got to the final boss I think once, and then I ended up going to Japan to study and didn't finish it. I got lost to time. Everybody says 4's great. Yeah, I've not played any of it. I would like to go through the series at some point. Maybe I'd stream them someday, but I don't know. Me streaming RPGs never really goes so great.
Second base. Out.
But I would like to replay Breath of Fire 3 because it's been forever. But you said the difficulty spike. That game has so many spikes. I find that's actually quite a rough RPG. At least it was when I used to play. McNeil Mansion used to drive me crazy because it's so long and the enemies just whoop your ass really quickly. The other one was those piggin robots in... Is it Momo? The place where you meet Momo? The factory. Those robots and that barrage attack, that can go in the bin. But honestly, a lot of that game is just very spiky.
First base. Hardball.
I've always thought Breath of Fire 3 kind of had some bad pacing. I think, especially if you're like me and you have to keep replaying it because you've lost your save files. But you know, you keep replaying it, you're just like, oh my god, when will this childhood part of the game end? I don't think I've actually played it that much after the childhood segments though, except the once, maybe twice. I always used to lose my save before then. I had one of those stupid... First, it was one of the games I was playing when I had one of those stupid memory cards, you know, where you had like the double layer and you press the button and it would alternate between the A side and the B side. Oh boy, did they love to corrupt. Learnt my lesson to not buy third-party memory cards around that. When I had to keep... The other one was Tomb Raider 3. I had to replay Tomb Raider 3 so many times that I started to hate it. I became an expert at the India level in Tomb Raider 3. Like, I could do all the secrets. By the time I was getting that good, I could like finish most of India without using a save. I used to do the first level without a save, for sure.
Left field. You're out.
Oh my god. What the fucking... Oh. Wow. This game is toxic.
Shortstop.
Triple play. Get bored of a game before you can reach 100%. Oh, I wasn't replaying it for fun. It was my memory card kept wiping. I don't replay games over and over again anymore. I used to when I was a kid. Don't do it now. I do like to replay games though, but I like to leave it a while. That's why I don't sell games, because I always get hankerings eventually. Except when it's like this.
First base. Right field.
But even if it's just like 10 years later, I usually get a hankering. And you know, these days, 10 years later, the game probably costs like 20 times as much as it used to.
Hardball.
Hardball. I can. I don't own this game, so
Second
whatever.
base. You're out. You're out.
You'll 100% it. So I was used to... When I was a kid, I used to play games and then I would try and 100% it later, like with a walkthrough, and I kind of wish that I would do that more now, because I've got into the bad habit of like mentality where I feel like, oh, I'm only going to play this once, so I should try and do everything in it now, but it often ruins my experience, my enjoyment of the game. Thank you, it was rather nice. I like that with Silent Bomber. Oh god, yeah. Well, I had to do the, you know, Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga 1? Is that the right name? the Avatar Tuner, the role-playing game on the PlayStation 2. The final boss, my copy kept crashing in the cutscene after, so I had to keep replaying it. I beat her 3 times, I think, and it froze in the same part of the cutscene each time, so I gave up. You think like, oh yeah, just YouTube it, but I wanted to save my game post-game to transfer it into the sequel, and I couldn't because it kept freezing. Ended up buying another copy, but then I didn't play it, so yay, that was clever. It's one of my guilty secrets, actually. I was, if anybody's out there listening, and you were playing Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga, and after the final boss it would crash in the cutscene, I'm very sorry that you bought my copy that I resold back to the shop. Someone did me dirty though. I bought it pre-owned and I got burned. Sold it back again. Bought another copy.
Left field. Foul ball!
It was annoying because the lethal crash wasn't until the end of, like, you know, a 50-hour RPG. Obviously, it did have some issues beforehand, but never bad. Like, as the game started to progress, some of the later cutscenes skipped a little bit, but it was okay. But that final cutscene, it would just crash in the middle of it, and that would be it every single time. Hey Shadowplay, how are you? Strap through. Right, we're back in the 4th inning now.
Right field.
Oh, tits.
First base. You're out. Left field.
Fucking asshole. Should have just carried on from the last one. Same result. 4th inning, they're gonna get 2 points or whatever.
Shortstop. You're out.
I need to play Silent Bob. I played the demo of that back in the day.
Center field.
You just don't know where it's gonna land. Nice Sunday Oblivion watch while you wait. I wanted to do Oblivion, but that last Oblivion stream was very, very quiet, so I decided to just do some Mega Drive. I also want to do a bit of Mega Drive this week because next weekend we're going to do Nintendo, so I want to get back in the swing of Mega Drive a bit.
Center field.
Oh, piss. Last day of Hardball. Well, it's being a punk at the minute. I was sort of hanging in there, but
Center field.
I don't know. This is looking like another reset unless I can suddenly get some points.
Center field. Out. Right field. Out.
What is this music? It's just throwing me for a minute. Oh, it's Magical Hat. I was like, is it Sonic's kid? It can't be.
Left field. Foul ball.
Do, do, do. Should we just change him? Ball, ball, ball.
Third base.
And a big mess.
Strike three. Strike. Strike.
Yeah, the plan is if we finish this, I'm gonna move on and play Toki Going Apes bit. I keep wanting to say ape shit, which is obviously the pun, but that's what I want to say.
Third base. Left field.
I didn't even realise today there's a remake of that, apparently. I was looking at some footage of it. I don't really think I care for it, to be honest.
Third
The
base.
art style is kind of ugly, I think. It's like beautifully made, but I don't like the design. I suppose the game's kind of ugly anyway.
You're out.
Just go with that name. But, I mean, the Japanese is Juju Densetsu, but yeah.
Shortstop. You're out.
PS4 Shadow the Beast? No. Because that looks nice. And I really need to buy that. I need to, like, remember to do that. Because I'm really keen to play that one. No, it's like, you know, like Wonder Boy Monster Trap style? Like, hand-drawn. Except, like, it's kind of ugly. I used to play some of those. I picked up the Ghouls and Ghosts remake when it was on sale like last year, and I've still not done it. Not remake, but you know what I mean. The whatever it was called, the resurrection thingy that they did. I do believe that the Toki game is just the arcade game redrawn though. I don't think I've ever played it though, but it's one of those games that looks so familiar. Like, maybe I just saw it in magazines, but I felt like I'd played it or something. Like maybe we borrowed it once, but I don't remember. But I was having a look at it earlier, and I don't think I have played it. I think I've just seen it in magazines a lot. That photo game, Smudgy, I think it's expensive. I'm not sure, but I want to say it is. That's another weird game too, because like, I swear I've hallucinated this, but because it doesn't exist. But I swear I've played that photo game before, but I don't know how I could have. But I swear I played it on like PC, but probably I thought it was like on an emulator, because I was convinced it was on like the Super Nintendo or something. No, it wouldn't be PC Engine, because I never emulated that. But I was so convinced I'd played it, but there doesn't exist any version that I could have possibly played. The only thing I'm thinking is maybe there was a Western game that copied the idea. You know, like one of those like cheap PC games that you get with the magazines or something, and maybe there was something very similar. Or, oh, actually, I think I know what it was. I think it was a Flash game. Oh, that's really triggered a memory. I want to make a memo about that. I think it was a Flash-based PC game where you took pictures. But it was the same thing. Like, you had to get your good photo shots. Oh, the thing is, trying to find like old Flash games, you'll never find them. Nah, it wasn't the PS2 game. Unless there was a demo somewhere, but I don't think there was. It was definitely on the PC. I'm sure that I played it. Oh my god. Is it even worth it? But yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's expensive, or it might just be the might be the PS2 version that I'm thinking of that's expensive.
Left field. Foul ball! Strike three!
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Strike! Strike three! Third base. Foul ball!
I think they're both expensive. They're too expensive for me to care, I think. It's not really this kind of game I'd typically be that. I mean, I'd play if it was cheap. Oh god. Like, he literally knows. The computer knows I'm gonna miss. Like, he stood there, and the second I was a pixel off to be unable to no longer catch the ball, computer already knew and was running.
Strike! Strike! Strike three!
It's rubbish. If I don't get any points, I'm gonna reset.
Shortstop. Out. Right field. You're out.
Yeah, just fuck it. Let's just go again.
Play ball.
Oh, I'm not in the mood for listening to Cyborg Justice right now. There's no justice. If this game will bugger off, the night is young. I was thinking I want to finish Alex Kidd and try this new Toki game. I kind of want to do
Foul ball.
Foul Ball, Saturday Night Grand Slam Masters, whatever it's called, and try and do the second loop, which I didn't do. Thank you for the giant emotes, by the way, both of them. Help out in little ways.
Left field.
Cyborg Justice, am I right? You're right. Cyborg, big load of shit, am I right?
Left field.
God, that game was disappointing. can't believe how garbage it was. It's a shame because I'm actually rather fond of the developer. Because obviously I love Echo so much, and I thought the animations on it were stunning. The end. I mean, the music was slightly a little bit of a bop, even though I just skipped it, but yeah, that was it. The rest of the game was just one giant no. Some people love it, like they really love it, and I mean, we're all allowed to have our own opinions and stuff, but I don't have to understand it. I've literally watched someone stream it once and they're having a ball and I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't get how you're enjoying this, but you do you. I thought it was monotonous, repetitive and ugly, but yeah, there we go. I've given up that boring Skyrim run.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
I didn't find it boring. I was enjoying myself, and it wasn't Skyrim, it was Oblivion.
Second base. Out.
Well, hello to you too. We're going to go back to Kingdom Come. Eventually. I would like to. To be careful, I don't want to be boring. We're all about the baseball today, we are.
Third base. First base. You're out.
Gameplay and the level design. It was just like the same walk from the left to the right, jump over the same holes in the floor and fight the same enemies over and over again. Now do it again with a different colour scheme. Now do it in a purple corridor. Ooh, a bit of Rolo. To the rescue. I hope.
Shortstop. You're out.
I've got really horrible associations now though with Rolo and like racing games. Like the final, is it the final level of F1 and the final level of Lotus?
First base. Hardball.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
Center field.
Do 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 do. They simulate the computer player. Oh, I know. Well, they're probably not even like they probably have to. I don't know. Well, me, I guess they don't. No, I don't know. Maybe they do. I wish they'd like put more effort into having transitions between people, like when they move off and on the play. The joyous days of F1. We enjoyed F1. I know you did.
Shortstop. You're out.
Isn't it sad that we've done it? We can't do it again. There is a sequel though. It's supposed to not be very good. You arsehole.
Second base. You're out. Strike. Strike. Right field. Strike.
Hey, I wonder where this is positioning now. This has gotta be taking over F1 in length now. I think this is number 2.
Strike three.
Actually, I don't think it's quite beaten. Has it not beaten Legend of Heroes yet?
Second base. You're out.
I think this is going to take the number 2 spot for longest game, though. And there is no correlation between length and fun.
Third base. Foul ball. First base. Foul ball. Right field. Out.
You know, I had a dramatic pause. I was sitting there for a while and wondering if anybody would. And you did. And there it is. What would be the longest, most fun game and the shortest, most fun game, if that makes any sense? Does that make any sense? It does. The longest, most fun game? But Legend of Heroes was a hoot. Loved it. I like RPGs though, so that's, you know, RPGs are always going to be a good time. Shortest fun? I don't know, I'd need to look. See if I can look at my spreadsheet in between swings.
Right field.
What is the longest? Shortest is, let me see, Waldo, Mortal Kombat, the Dragon, Fun and Games. Barbie Supermodel is probably the most fun for the shortest game. That was 45 minutes, and that was a hoot. I think that's the most fun for 45 minutes. Yeah, Castle of Illusion is actually pretty damn short at 55 minutes. However, the thing about that is I grew up with Castle of Illusion, so it was never going to take me long because I was going to finish it first time, first sitting. So there are games that are in theory 55 minutes, but they just took me a long time because I'm not very experienced with them. So yeah, I don't know. Barbie's a short one though. Crystal's Ponytail, that was fine. What's about the longest? Oh my god, I forgot how long Shove It was. I thought it was 70, but it's 82 hours. Oh gosh, this is nowhere. No, this is still sat at number... I forget how long some of these were. This is currently at number 5. It has just overtaken Roger Clemens' MVP Baseball, which was in 5th place with 51 hours, 45 minutes. Formula 1 is 60 hours, so we're still not Formula 1 territory. Then you've got Dragon Slayer Legend of Heroes is 62 hours, ATP Tennis is 63, I forgot about that one. Shove It is 82. Lotus Turbo Challenge is 45, Wimbledon 37, Landstalker, I guess I'm going to discount RPGs. Arnold Palmer's Tournament Golf was long. That was 32 hours, but I enjoyed it. It was good fun. Ride and Trad was 32, and that was a really good game, but it was just balls hard. That's why it took so long. I'm trying to think if there was... Oh, here's it. Well, it's another RPG, though. It's all RPGs that are the best ones, really, for length. But Buck Rogers was good fun, and that was 31 hours. I enjoyed that a lot. I'm trying to think of anything that was, like, for how long it took in terms of fun. Prince of Persia was pretty fun for how long it was. Because, you know, you got stuff like Addams Family Values, but that wasn't fun. Unfortunately, the long run games tend to also be obnoxious, and that's why they're so long. It's not because they've actually got lots of content, it's just because they're really fucking annoying. Yeah, it's probably one of those. But Rogers was a good time. Were you here for Buck Rogers? That was lots of fun. Took a while. Very immersive. It really, really excelled. I think it was like there was like this chapter where we were on this ship and all the crew were dead and investigating. That was really cool.
Left field.
I really wish that the sequel had come out on the Mega Drive.
Left field.
Or just any more of those kind of RPGs. It would have been fun. You didn't see Buck Rogers? It was fun. It's a hard sell. Like, it depends on how well you are at being able to put yourself back into the mindset of a retro game and playing it. So, if you're really into retro games, I recommend it a lot. If you don't have a lot of patience with older games, it might not be for you. I don't think it's aged as gracefully in terms of mechanics and stuff, but once you really get into it, you forget about it all and it really does feel quite fresh and interesting. But I enjoyed it. I think the problem with Buck Rogers though is I think the first chapter, the first mission thing is rubbish and it gives a really bad impression of the game. And the second chapter is absolutely fantastic and gives a really good impression of the game, but the opening area in Buck Rogers is rubbish. And I feel like a lot of people would probably get put off after that. I honestly felt like Buck Rogers was a Mega Drive old school kind of prototype for what would become games like Mass Effect, to be honest. That sort of space opera with the world map and flying around on the ship and stuff. It was very cool. Oh, I want to just win.
Shortstop, out.
Buck Rogers, was that like last summer? God, the time goes. I feel like I was playing Buck Rogers last summer. I did have a tiny break in the middle of it, but... When did I finish Buck Rogers? Buck Rogers I finished in October of last year, but I feel like I started it a little bit earlier than that because it did take a while. What were we doing this time last year? Yeah, I think I had a bit of a break in August. So we finished Lotus Turbo Challenge. No, we did Mega Bomberman on the 26th of June last year. And then we finished Lotus Turbo Challenge 21st of August. So I think a lot of this time was me playing Lotus Turbo Challenge. Space combat was air. Yeah, it is what it is.
Second base. Out.
Bit repetitive. Fortunately, you don't need to always do too much of it. When you get the rocket launcher, which is ridiculously powerful.
Third base. You're out. Strike! Shortstop. You're out.
Hardball!
Hardball. See the gates of oblivion. There's only hardball. It would make sense. Hopefully we'll shut the jaws of hardball this evening.
Home run!
Home run! But nobody's on the pitch. Hardball! Oh my god. I'm actually thinking of reading Goosebumps. One of the YouTubers I watch is gonna read Say Cheese and Die for her summer on street. No, for her summer videos or whatever, and I think she's gonna vlog it. And I've been wanting to reread some Goosebumps anyway. There's quite a few YouTubers that have done like rereads of Goosebumps, and it sounds funny to listen to what they say and read them. I was going to start with Welcome to the Dead House, which is the first one that we got in the UK. And Say Cheese and Die is the second one. So, but because she's reading Say Cheese and Die, I think I might read that one first. They're only like 100 pages or something, you know, in like giant font for kids. So I thought it'd be fun. I remember liking that one as a kid too. So I might reread it and then watch the vlog whenever she makes it. Well, I was thinking next month, perhaps, if we do a reading club. I am not doing a dramatic reading of R.L. Stein. So, streamer beware, you're in for a scare. Maybe if we... I was thinking August, if we keep up the book club, August's theme, I might do horror books. Actual horror, hopefully. Unlike Intercepts, but some proper horror. And I was thinking as a bonus book, we could do like a Goosebumps or something. For funsies. Because they're not hard to read, are they? Or a point horror. I really want to reread The Babysitter. There's a horror book I've been hearing of at the moment that I kind of want to read, but well, I'm going to read it regardless, but I don't want to recommend it to anybody until I know a bit more myself. But intro is The Blatant Littering. Oh yeah, his suitcase. Christopher Pike, yeah, he did some point horror, didn't he? I've never read any of his books though. The only point horror I ever read was the Babysitter series, and that was also R.L. Stein. So, fuck this game. In the bin.
First base. You're out.
But there's a book called what is it? Something Tastes Good. Let me check. I just bookmarked it, but it sounded quite cool. But one YouTuber I follow who reads gave it a 3 out of 5. Oh, another one's reading. I'm gonna wait to what she says because she really likes horror books. But it's called Nothing Tastes as Good, and apparently it was giving me like Stephen King thinner vibes and stuff. But it's an overweight guy apparently who finds some sort of drug or something that's gonna help lose weight, but it has side effects of affecting his memory and making him black out or whatever, I think. And I think it's a sort of psychological doubting kind of thing, but he may be eating people or something, might be the thing of it, but it's like he can't remember whatever's going on, so it kind of appeals to me. Charmingly daft. Yeah, someone in my Discord was reading some of them and talking about them a while back. I was looking at the covers. I'm very curious about this. This is a new book though, so I'm going to see what a few more people think. One other YouTuber I watched, she's really liked it and said it had a good twist and stuff, so I'm definitely gonna probably give it a try myself, but I'm hesitant to say let's all read it until I have a bit more of a sort of gauge of whether it's going to be good or not. Hey Matt, how are you? I do want to read some Goosebumps. Think we'll be chilling. Do you have a copy paste like ready to go of that one? Do you have a doing good big chilling button on your keyboard? Tap it every time. Thank you for the clarification. Always with no G. Your emails, I say thank you every time. Because it's more genuine. Wow. Whenever I type Matt, I always type it out 3 times as well.
Left field.
Shit, am I fielding? Whatever. Whatever.
Play ball.
Ah, if we must. Doodaloo-doo.
Right field. Foul ball.
That's why I'm the best, I am.
Strike 3.
What's your favourite Goosebumps, Matt?
Center field. Out. Center field.
Bugger.
Third base. You're out.
And you're out too. I'm really enjoying my current book by Dean Koontz, but I really like this book, but like looking at some of the other stuff he's written, because I'm like, oh, I should try another one. But like some of the synopsis for his other books, they don't appeal at all. They sound very weird. I'm not really into kind of, I don't like monsters and supernatural and weird stuff too much, and they all seem a little bit like sci-fi or a bit horror-y. think
Second
I
base.
need to finally read Stephen King's Misery, though. I've been sitting on it for ages.
Out.
But I definitely need to finish what I'm reading at the moment. Dan Brown be damned.
Right field.
I need to start The Last Passenger, this month's book. I think it's quite long, that one, you know, as well. But it's got short chapters.
Right field.
Can you please just do a home run or something, Nelson? Not
Second
bad.
base. You're out.
You ever had access to Goosebumps?
Left field.
I had a phase. Probably about 2 years, maybe. Have we got any sluggers that we can change this guy to? Who's up? You? Him available, he's a bit old.
Right field.
Oh my gosh. I'll take it. I was actually watching a YouTube video yesterday about the Hellraiser series. I've only ever seen the first 2 films. And it was on about like what happened to the franchise. And it's made me want to read the book. I didn't even realise he directed and wrote the film. I just thought it was his name on it. The original.
Left field. Foul ball.
And the YouTube video was trying to go with the angle that the second film is the better film. Is bigger budget and better and maybe perform better. But you know, I can't remember the second film very well, but I definitely don't remember thinking it was better than the first film. I think the first film has so much tension in it. The second film I thought was a bit goofy. Every decade he tries to do, yeah, he does. No new one coming out. What was his 80s game?
Left field.
Remember there was like Jericho, wasn't there? Was there not Suffering?
Right field.
Please give us a frickin' home run or something. Oh, whatever! How did he do that? God, they're so slow, these runners. So it takes ages for you to force them to move. Nightbreed. I don't think I've seen any of other films other than Hellraiser. But I really like that one. I remember watching it, like I think it was babysitting or something. With my sister's kids at late night and just flicking through the TV and got really into it. I like horror now and again. I wouldn't call myself like a huge horror fan. I'm very particular about what I do and don't watch when it comes to horror, and sometimes I think it might not make any sense. A bit like the conversations we've been having in Discord. But yeah, I don't know. I need like substance, and I don't like to feel like horror's just trying to be shocking with nothing else to say. But also at the same time, I do like campy, silly horror. You know, when it's just like, I don't know, Friday the 13th Part 4. I'm more interested in that than I would be in watching something like Hostel. Even though the quality of 4 is probably not really there, but it just feels goofy and silly. Like I can have a laugh and it's entertaining. But like real horror, the films that I think are actually really good, my favourite kind of horror, I mean my favourite horror movie is probably Scream. But I really like horror that's also sort of like just a suspense thriller too. You like a creature feature. I like Scream because it's like a whodunit, a mystery, it's tense, it's got all that going on. I like Halloween as well.
Left field.
Halloween is, to say that it's a horror film, it's also
Out.
very much a suspense thriller. With her, you know, I like things like Carrie. Carrie's good. I don't think what else I love that's like horror. I like Hellraiser. But you see, like all of these films, they've all got this sort of element of kind of tension in it. And I know most horror films usually do have tension, but it's got a different kind of vibe, I think. I like psychological as well. Mood and atmosphere, I think, over just violence and gore.
Third base. Left field. First base. You're out. Shortstop.
Hardball!
Fucking hell. I have to wait for the ball. Like, that is so bull. That ball there, and I've got to wait for it to roll far enough for me to be able to have control of that guy while he's just standing there. This is a horror game. Clive Barker's Hardball.
Shortstop.
Oh my god. Why
Left
shortstop? The shit that they get away with in this game.
Second base. Out.
So now we're just back at 0-0.
Left field. Foul ball. Strike. Left field. Left field.
Why didn't you run?
Right field.
Why isn't he running? Him on the 4th base.
Center field.
Go, 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 boys. Oh no, stop. Oh shit, I should have changed. Changed the guy. I got. Oh god, I've already done somebody? I guess I have. Ba-ba-da.
Right field.
Give us a home run. Oh, you beat
Foul
us.
ball. Right field.
Just
Foul
hit it.
ball.
No. Please.
Third base.
Damn it. Damn it.
You're out.
Damn it.
You're
No! Oh. All those people. Crazy Person of Oblivion. Sorry, we're not playing Boring Oblivion anymore. As it was referred to earlier.
Stop right there, criminal
my
scum!
boring run of Oblivion is not happening today. Oh shit, I'm fielding.
Center field.
Oh, I love the smell of salt. Crazy non-sensory storms. Ooh, that's creepy. I suppose at least it's daytime at the minute. That'd be creepy at night.
Center field. Out.
Be like a movie. Tense. Thriller.
Right field.
Yeah, be safe. Oh, you got power. I mean, well, I presume you, unless you're on your phone, I guess, but yeah. Keep your phone charged up though, eh? Just in case.
Left field.
This game is going to be an absolute mother all night, isn't it? It's going to be an absolute arse wipe. I felt like it didn't go so bad when I played this the other day, but it's just going to be a tit all evening.
Second base. You're out.
Hey Roxors, how are you? I'll play something else. I'm ready to start a new game. That's why
Second
it's
base.
being like this. Ooh.
Out.
Ooh. It felt so close. The last stream, I honestly thought it was done.
Right field.
Hardball. Oh, won't let us go. Just woke up. So it's the longest baseball, yeah. It's in the top 4 longest games now.
Left field. Out.
The saddest part is this is the longest baseball game, and we've only needed to win 4 games. There's been games like where I've won like an entire frickin' season that have ended quicker than this. Like RB, I did an entire micro season. Was it like 88 games of RBI? Well, not 88. I did half of it. It was like 40 something. Was it? I did of RBI baseball, and even that was quicker than this. And then all the finals.
Center field.
This one just won't behave itself.
You're out.
Doesn't help that the runners, they're all bloody slow. Like, why can't he get from first base to second base with that kind of a hit? Why is he so damn slow? And they also have a little delay before they'll start running.
Left field.
Or they don't pay attention to you because they act as if it's a fly ball when it clearly isn't. Probably be making them like step out a bit in advance, but the amount of times you just miss, it's not even worth it. Like that, I've got to keep. I should probably keep trying to do it though.
Hardball. Center field.
I've heard them all, probably.
Left field.
Just give me something. Yeah, just give me a grand slam. Begging ya. Come on, Mason. Let's go. He's literally got his 33 home run average. Make it 34. Nope.
Second base.
Arsehole.
You're out.
It is. Can't believe we've got so many runs by the 4th inning though, but we're not winning.
Center field. Out. Left field. Out.
Oh.
Center field. Out. Left field. Out.
Really?
Center field.
Boop-a-doo-a-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da. Woo-hoo! Choose to start with 3, 5 or 7 lives. Someone who isn't familiar with wielding a sword of such power should start with 7. is that from Sword of Sedan? It might be.
Center field.
Woohoo! Bum ba bum bum. Bum ba dum ba dum bum. Wahoo! Da 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 da.
Center field. Out.
Oof.
Left field.
Left field. But you can't make it to second. No way, no way. Do, 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 do. Hey James, I didn't see you there. How are you?
Third base. Foul ball.
Just talking horror movies a minute ago. I was on about Hellraiser. Fancy rewatching, but also reading.
First base. You're out. You're out.
You're out, you're out, you're out, you're all fucking out. Meow, meow, meow. Well, he's out. This is the picture. Yeah, on the phone, seems like lots of us are grey. Purple. Usernames. Yeah, I mixed you up with your Ozzy there when I just saw the back seating. Ah. Oh. We should get a strike 3 as well and have it as random, so when you press it, it either says strike or strike 3. Why are they grey? Probably meant, I guess you meant purple. Doodle 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 doo. Saving money on the colours.
Hardball.
Hardball.
Second base. Right field.
I love how even in that context it worked.
Right field. Foul ball.
Hardball.
Strike. Strike 3.
Strike 3.
Strike.
Strike.
Strike. Pitcher. Shortstop.
You know, it wasn't the pitcher though, was it really? It was the shortstop that could have got that.
Third base. Out.
Bastard. Alright, come on, Hardball. Let's play Toki going ape spit. Okay? Okay? Yeah?
Strike.
Damn it.
Shortstop. You're out. Shortstop. You're out.
There's a dragon at the end of Hellraiser? Wait, what? Do you mean the... what? The book?
Right field.
I don't know. I'm gonna read it at some point. It's a short story though, I think. I've seen the film. I don't remember no dragon.
Right
Diddle-oo,
field.
diddle-oo, bastard! Fuck you! The Hellbound Heart, yeah. The movie? Oh. Have you not seen Hellraiser, James? Are you telling me that you've never seen Hellraiser? Let me just get this right. You have never seen Hellraiser? Or you just forgot? It's Clive Barker, yeah. Are we all watching Hellraiser? It's a good film. I like it. You never seen... You're fine, but just... James is really into, like, kind of horror, I get the impression. So I'm just kind of like... What? You don't remember it either, but you've seen it. There you go. I was going to say, I can't compute that you have never seen Hellraiser. It's like a classic horror. Very good. I was just saying earlier, I'm very particular about what I do and don't watch when it comes to horror, like we've been saying in Discord. Sometimes it doesn't always make sense. But just, it's hard to describe. Like, I don't watch video nasties, and I don't really watch like extreme horror or like torture porn kind of horror. But I will watch some extreme movies if I feel like it's like got tons of substance and something worthwhile. You know, like I've seen things like Ichi the Killer. I mean, that's not horror, but it's just extreme. But I tend to prefer horror that has more like a psychological element or a thriller, suspense kind of thing. And I was just saying earlier in the stream that I feel like Hellraiser ticks that box for me with the whole who's next kind of thing, and there's just this constant sense of dread in that movie. Even stuff like Halloween and stuff like that, you know, the lead girl, she's usually in some sort of peril, and there's tons of tension. And it's not even actually that gory, Halloween, but Hellraiser's very gory, but I actually quite enjoy that film. I think it's so outrageous, it's fun. The new Hellraiser video, yeah, that's what he's doing, a new one, isn't he? But yeah, it's Clive Barker. I've never actually seen any other Clive Barker stuff, I don't think. Oh, come on! This pissing game! Who am I even controlling? Not the guy on the right. I have no idea where this person is. This is fucking garbage. I'm trying to guess where somebody off screen is and make them move. Played a Clive Barker game.
First base. Foul ball. Pitcher. You're out.
Whew, can we just get these boys out?
Strike.
They keep hitting. I want to rename this game to Foul Ball. Oh, there's some more Raylight, that'll do. But yeah, I want to try reading the Hellbound Heart. It's only a short book.
Right field. Out.
He could have ran to fourth then, and I'm glad he didn't. Can you
Right field.
please stop hitting the fucking ball? Hey. What is this Nightbreed great game? Oh wow. Ocean. What was this on? Just Amiga? Commodore 64? Interactive movie? Is it actually an interactive movie though? Based on his novel Cabal? Oh, it was on Atari.
Third base.
Swear to God.
Out.
Ba-dum bum bum. Surprised that didn't end up on the Mega Drive actually. I've seen as Ocean did it. I'm surprised they didn't port it over.
Second base. You're out.
What a pity, because we could have been playing it.
Right. Right field.
Just give me something.
Right.
Thank you for that, Ian. How are you?
Left field.
Why ain't you running? Why ain't you running? I did mention Tokyo. I want to play it. After this game ever buggers off, we might start it. It's a platformer where you play as a monkey. End up doing Sega CD. I would like to. I need to save up though and raise funds for a different EverDrive though to do Mega CD because this one doesn't support it. Maybe I can snag one for the new year.
Left field. You're out.
Fucking hell.
You're out.
Oh my god, give me something! Plan is to include Mega CD though in the future. I can play a few of them now because I've got the Mega Drive Mini 2, which has got quite a few on there. But yeah, we get to do Night Trap and Sewer Shark, all those crazy games if we unlock the Mega CD. That Sherlock Holmes game.
Pitcher. You're out. You're out.
And we get to replay some old favourites too. Oh yeah, more sports. We get to play. Yeah, I think there's another Hardball. I think. Is there a Hardball on the 32X? I've got a feeling. No, is it on the Sega CD? Or it's RBI. I think there's an RBI that's on the CD or the thingy. Oh, we get to do the isn't FM Gym on the Sega CD? First one.
Shortstop.
Replay Pugsy.
Center field.
Bastard, bastard, bastard.
Hardball!
Demolition Man, that's on the Sega CD, isn't it? But it's also on this. Bastard.
Right field. Foul ball. Strike three.
Not going well, this one. Shit, was Chuck Rock 1 on the Mega CD? Ugh. I wouldn't mind doing Chuck Rock 2 again.
Center field.
Chuck Rock
You're
1,
out.
yuck. That boss.
Pitcher.
It's on Master System as
You're out.
well. We get to do Pugsy again, and then we can play weird stuff like Flink's Adventures and Sonic CD, which I've never really gotten into. Shining Force CD. People love that Chuck Raw. I'm not sure it was people. I think the developers love that Chuck Raw.
Strike three.
Oh, where? I wanted to like Chuck Rock. I'm still kind of sad about how that one went, because I remember not, like, sort of having a bit of nostalgia for it on the Game Gear. I didn't play it a ton though, and the start of it was okay. It's visually very kind of nice. It's too busy though. I wrote a review eventually. I'm backlogged, but just that water level and the bosses were just awful. Oh, I know, right? You enjoyed watching it? What, Chuck Rock? I like Chuck Rock 2 a lot more. That was a lot more fun. Chuck Rock was just... That stupid underwater boss was absolutely awful.
Third base. You're out.
Are you ready? Can we get 2 points in 3 swings?
Right field.
Give us a sign, music shuffler. Deceptively calm.
Left field.
Oh, she's teasing. She's teasing. Gerard, do we have anybody better than you? No offense. I'm sure you're lovely. I'm sure you've got a great personality, but we don't. We don't. Maybe we'll stick with you. We love you, Gerard. You're the best. Gorgeous.
First base.
Fuck you,
Yeah.
Gerard, you bellend. Come on, next person. McGrath. Oh my god, it's Chuck Rock. We don't want no Chuck Rock jump scares, or do we? Ready?
Shortstop.
The fucking goose was that?
You're out.
Ah!
You're out.
And the game is over. I'm blaming Chuck Rock on that. Wow, it's even given us sad music now. Fucking goose. What a joke.
Play ball.
I don't even know what the hell that last hit was.
Strike.
Do do diddle do do do.
Strike. Strike three. First base. Out.
Ow, 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 ow.
Pitcher. Out. First base. Foul ball.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Strike. Strike three.
Criminies. But yeah, you enjoyed watching Chuck Rock. What? I'm bored. Question time. What games have you enjoyed watching? What have been some of your favourite games that you've seen me play? For whatever reason. I'm curious.
First base. Foul ball. Strike.
Do.
Center
Talk about
field.
Buck Rogers earlier, actually, reminiscing, because it was on about longest games but that were fun. Buck Rogers is pretty long. That was a good time.
Third base. You're out.
Ms. Pac-Man. I'm waiting for it.
Left field.
Oh my god.
Left field. You're out. Shortstop. Left field. Pitcher.
It wasn't
Shortstop.
the fucking pitcher.
Strike. Second base. Right field.
I can't fucking. Ugh.
Play ball.
Sonic Spinball. I almost went with that a few times recently. It's very tough. I want to get my own copy of Sonic Spinball, but I don't think I don't want the Japanese version because it's got differences. It's not how I remember it exactly, but then it bothers me that it won't go with the rest of my Sonic games. Maybe I do. It's got different sound effects and stuff.
Shortstop.
It doesn't have the death, like the weep, 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 woo. People hate on it. I hated it as a kid, though, to be honest. I hated it. But I played it, but I didn't like it. Let's see how it looks. I don't know which version I would play. Probably the Western version, because it was made in America.
Third base. Out.
I like the cover, yeah. I don't think it's totally changed, it's just got little changes though, but you know you've got big nostalgia for something. I wouldn't care if I hadn't grown up with it, but just all the sound, you know, like him dying and stuff and floating across the screen and that, that's just, it's iconic to me. So to like change that is a bit, oh. Seen bits and pieces, not long plays. My friend had it, who lived across the street, and we both thought it was stupidly hard and found it really frustrating. It's too hard for its own good, that game, and I think it, for the target audience of Sonic, it was a bit too mean, you know, because you know when you're like 6 or 7 and enjoying your Sonic games, and then you get Sonic Spinball for Christmas and it just owns your ass. It was not the Sonic game that we wanted. I never owned it. I could very rarely get past the first level. I remember I got to the second level and that was about it.
Left field.
Use the game, yeah. Yeah, because I don't think it had cheats. Like regular cheats. Because we never really whizzed through the whole level. Or maybe just none that were in magazines. There might have been level selects, but I don't think it helped you finish the levels.
Shortstop. You're out. You're out. Second base. Right field.
I'm not really very good at pinball in general though, and I don't have a lot of patience with pinball. So the pinball games we have are going to be interesting, because I'm not keen on them. Whoa! He stole the bloody thing.
Right field.
Should we be playing soccer? What, because of the World Cup? Maybe. Shall we do soccer next? Is that a request? Compilation crime. I don't know. I don't know. I've seen some other people doing some crazy things like high scores or whatever, but I don't know. I may have my limits with pinball. I don't know if it's something I can do. I think some of them, like Sonic Spinball, has a definitive end. It has levels. It's got 4 levels, I think, and then it ends. Devil's Crash or whatever it's called. I think it does have some sort of criteria things that you can do, but I don't really know. The Virtua Pinball, I've seen some other people play them that do like console playthroughs and have gone pretty nuts about it. I don't know if I will. Like getting the high scores on all boards or something, I don't know. When things are like high scores, I don't really bother. The sports games attracted the bots. Oh. What, when we had all the bot raid thingies? That was a long time ago. Well, there was one person that raided in and brought them all over. Once. Which is very stupid to do. Not somebody I associate with anymore, but you know, if you know you've just been like botted with loads of follow bots, don't raid somebody and take them all over there. I ended up with like 100 follow bots after that. Not to be ungrateful, but yeah, bit of common sense with that. What was that? What was the bots that you used to follow ages ago? What was it called? They all had the same name. It just became a bit of a meme after a while.
Left field.
It's about four years ago now. 5. They used to just follow.
Center field.
Bada 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 bada.
Left field. You're out. Right field. Foul ball. Right. Right field. Out. Right field. Foul ball. Right field.
Oh, here's the pitcher. He's gonna ruin it.
Right. 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 Free.
We should have a designated
Second
batter.
base. Center field. Right. Second base.
Oh, bollocks! I'll never get used to that. Having to wait.
Right.
Like, it makes sense, but I swear the other games it just automatically calls them out, so that you can, just speedily kick past to the next one.
Second base. You're out.
Oh, fuck this.
Play ball. Strike. Left field. Shortstop. You're out.
See, that called him out. The game makes it up. That called him out without him even arriving at the base before he even got there. So why doesn't it when I do it on the third base?
First base. Foul ball.
And then I throw it away without him being whatever.
Right field. Foul ball. Strike three. Strike.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the correct answer.
Center field. Out.
Boom, 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 boom. That's the incorrect answer. That which is technically correct, but I don't care. Correct answer is because the game's bullshit.
Strike. Third base. You're out. Left field.
I kind of want to check with the other games though. Like, it probably did. Maybe I just didn't notice, or maybe it was just too snappy. But I don't remember having this issue in any of the other baseball games that I played. I felt like it was just, you threw it, they got called out immediately, and you just throw it again. I feel like it was very snappy paced plays. And on this one, the amount of times I throw too quick and they've not been called out yet, and so they get away with it.
Right field.
But then you do have the tag out system on the others. Maybe I'm just making it up. I just feel like it happens so much more on this. I think in general though, all the runners are just fucking slow in this game. So like in the other ones, they would usually be at the base by the time you caught it anyway. But on this, like, everybody's slow. There's so many, because red is a slow person, green is fast, and most of them, they're all red. Like, some of the amount they can't get to the second base when it's been hitting like way up the left side, it's just such a joke sometimes.
Strike three. Center field.
It's like these, red, yellow, yellow. Where are the green people?
Strike. Strike. Center field.
Oh god, we're out.
Out.
All those loaded bases for nothing.
First base. Right field. Left field. Out! Strike! Strike! Strike three!
Strike 3.
Second base. You're out! Strike! Left field.
Out.
Out! Shortstop.
Out.
Out! Shortstop. Out!
Oh my god, what a joke.
Strike! Strike! Second base. You're out! Second base. Out! Right field. Pitcher.
Oh,
Second
why the
base.
fucking pitcher? Why second base? There's nobody there.
Right field. Foul ball! Second base.
Are you fucking
You're out.
kidding me? Like, tag him out!
Strike! Right field. Foul ball! Strike three! Strike! Strike! Third base.
Give us something. Oh my
You're
God.
out. Left field. Foul ball. Second base. You're out. Strike! Strike! Strike three! Strike! Center field. Left field. Shortstop. You're out. You're out.
What?
Right field. Right field.
Again.
You're out.
Oh my God, this game actually makes me mad. He would have made it if he ran as soon as the ball was hit, and he doesn't run. And I have to literally sit here mashing A and up to make him fucking move. That split second costs me. It is garbage. Hey, Flygon. Ooh. There's no reason he couldn't make that run. Holds my runners for no pissing reason. See, he runs automatically then. Why didn't he run last time?
Left field. Foul ball.
Post midnight morning. I'm not quite there yet.
Second base. You're out.
God.
Right field. Right field.
Whew, I was about to say, when it counts, we get stuck with the pitcher, but he actually swung and he did it. He did it, he did it, he did it. Let's change this guy.
Strike! Pitcher. Out.
Fucking hell. You had one job. One job.
First base. Right field. Strike! First base. Right field. Right field. Home run!
Fuck this game. I'm so over it. I'm so over it.
Right field. Right field.
Wow. No, 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 no!
Left field.
Fuck this game. Oh my god. How did he not catch that?
Left field.
Let's go for the music.
Right field.
Do 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 do. I was just thinking in that last game. I kind of want the music on, just in case. Like, I don't think there's any more than one track though. But like, what if there was another song, like a winning music thing? Wouldn't we like to hear it? But how much do I want to listen to this one piece of music? I don't think this is a bad music though, but I don't like the fact that it plays kind of in with no regard to what's happening in game. It just plays endlessly from menu to game.
Shortstop. Center field.
Shortstop was too fucking short to catch that ball. Off we go. I love how the music is like loaded as back on. It didn't respect the options. There we go. Endlessly. Oh, let's leave that on.
Play ball.
Bye bye.
Left field. Out.
Play ball.
Hardball.
Hardball.
Shortstop. Center field.
Bitch, bitch, bitch.
Left field.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Left field. Foul ball.
Foul ball. We are forever Until there's only 2 of us left. Sensitive balls.
Shortstop. Out.
As you can. Where is this conversation going?
Left field.
Left field. Wow. Do you see the computer totally missed that? That was like me playing. Criminal Scum was a good addition. Stop right there, Criminal Scum.
Right field. Foul ball.
I don't know whether we should play any more Oblivion though. Doesn't seem to be getting a good reception.
Right field.
Already been called out.
Out.
Out!
Center field.
Out.
Out.
Enjoying it?
Left field.
Ooh-wee. Da, 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 da. Are you enjoying the chill stream? We'll see. I'll probably play more. I want to play
Foul
it.
ball. Left field.
Just, yes. Yeah, not enough baseball. Too much level grinding. Demand I'm not even sure they demand baseball.
Center field.
Out!
Out.
Retired. I'm tired. So next weekend I'm going to take part in the Nintendo event. I've put in for Saturday or Sunday, so it'll be Saturday, Sunday morning for you in the Western world. Night time for me. Probably I've put between now-ish basically, so between like 10:30, 11 and 1 AM. It's 11:30 now, so it'll be sometime around now next weekend. I would appreciate it if you would just stop by like you did last year and give me some support. So Nintendo is an event run by goatee_ on Twitch, who is a retro streamer who is also going through all the Mega Drive games for a long time, very hardcore, but also plays other games from time to time. He's organised this. This is Nintendo 9, so it's 9 years he's been doing this, I believe. And I took part in it last year for the first time. It was pretty fun. The only event I've ever done as well, so I enjoyed it enough to want to take... Well, no, I did January as well, that's not true. But yeah, I enjoyed it enough to want to do it again. And he asked, and I said yes. And basically what it is it's just a bunch of retro streamers are gonna stream video games. It's really not that complicated, but I'm making it complicated because this music is driving me crazy. It's called Nintendo Don't because the idea is that Twitch and YouTube, etc. Everything's very Nintendo centric. Like even in the retro communities, the Super Nintendo and the NES get way more love than the PC Engine and the Mega Drive, etc. So the idea is to showcase anything that is not on a Nintendo platform. So Mega Drive games, PC Engine, PlayStation, 3DO, Atari Lynx, whatever's. And that's it. So it's just going to be a bunch of people. We all get different time slots that we kind of request. I won't be streaming on this channel. I'll be streaming on Ghostie's channel. And yeah, I'll have my time slot. I'm going to stream Empire of Steel for an hour. I'm going to hopefully try and beat the game in that hour and talk about the game while I'm playing it. We'll finish it. And there'll be a bunch of people. But I would appreciate, you know, some familiar faces in the chat because it's not going to be in my channel, it'll be on a different channel. I was very nervous about that last year, but it ended up being really wonderful. Everybody was really like kind and supportive and had a really positive attitude. And, you know, some familiars from here showed up and were there to help with just chat. I mean, I'm playing a shoot up this time, so it's going to be a little bit more hands-on, but yeah. I'm going to stream Hardball. I couldn't fit it in the hour time slot, no. I asked Goatsy, I said, you know, could I have 53 hours to play Hardball? And he was just like, no, sorry. So yeah, last we couldn't do Hardball. No. Last year I did Bimini Run. And it was really good fun. I really enjoyed streaming that. I feel like it was a very niche sort of unexpected game. This year I've gone a bit more mainstream. I decided to just do Steel Empire because it's a game I love and I know I can finish it in an hour. It's not going to be too hopefully too challenging. It's a fun time, Ian. But yeah, it's fun. It's also, you know, there'll be lots of other people playing games too. I'll probably do what I did last year where I'll do my time slot, then I might do a regular stream afterwards, just a little short one, and then raid back over there. So, also hey. I think last year I did Bimini Run and then I played, what was it? I played Socket Time Dominator and afterwards just for funsies and then raided back over. Kenji, come in. Yeah, I haven't had the time. He's still working out the scheduling, so obviously he's got to fit everybody and all their time zones in and stuff. So I'll probably know in the next few days exactly when I'm on, and there'll be a website with a schedule that you can check the times and blah blah blah. Oh, there's also going to be a new thing. So Jiggy, who you might see in my chat from time to time, is also doing this like wrestling segment that he's done in the past. And he asked me if I wanted to be in it for a bit of fun, and I've agreed to it. So basically, he uses this you know, do you remember that crappy wrestling game that I played on the Mega Drive, the Fire Pro Wrestling one? I did not enjoy it at all. But more modern versions of that let you create your own wrestlers, I think, and I think you can let the computer play each other. So he makes wrestlers based on different streamers, and then he commentates it for fun. And he's asked if I would like to be a wrestler in it this year, and I don't have to do anything. He's just gonna make a wrestler. I don't know how. It's gonna be a surprise because obviously I don't use a camera, so there's nothing really to base it off except I guess my display picture or just his imagination. So we will find out. But if you want to see that segment as well and see my representation, then yeah, that'll be interesting. You love showcase streams like that?
Center field.
Yeah, I'm usually a bit of a loner. I'm usually kind of hesitant to do things like that. I've never really been a team person. I get a bit stressed in those sorts of environments. But Goaty's been a big support of me and what I do for a long time, and so I felt if I was going to join in anything, it would be that. So that was that. You know, he's raided over here quite a few. He's always been very pleasant, and because, you know, obviously we do very similar things. He's done it much longer than me though, but he's always had the attitude of lifting up the other person rather than seeing it as anything to be petty about, you know. So I kind of dig that, and I joined in with the January event because obviously I'm very good friends with Cobra Commander, so that was also comfortable to do. But yeah, generally I'm usually a bit hesitant to do things. Bit shy, like to keep myself to myself.
Left field.
I'm very flaky as well, is a problem for me. I'm not very good at commitment. I'm a big flake.
Second
And I
base.
tend to catastrophize things.
You're out.
Because, I mean, obviously, you know, it is just playing a video game and stuff, but it is a bit stressful. It's taking me out my comfort zone, having to stream on somebody else's channel with a totally different crowd of people that I don't really know. It's almost like just, it feels like hit and go live again for the first time, you know, and just nobody's out there, or anybody's out there and you don't know, kind of thing. So it is nice to have some names in chat that I recognise, if you know what I mean.
Pitcher. Out.
But like I said, I think doing it last year, it was really, really nice and chill, so. Yeah, it is. I also just get a bit shy because I'm not really, I get a bit, it sounds really stupid, but I get a bit nervous and uncomfortable sometimes in more like maybe heterosexual male spaces. I can sometimes feel a bit nervous when I'm out there, do you know what I mean? But honestly, I think a lot of that is just in my own head. The retro community on stream has been nothing but exceptional. So, I mean, that was sort of one of the hesitancies to be on Twitch in the first place, but retro people on Twitch have just surprised me endlessly how kind of nice everybody is, so. A Royal Rumble? No, but it'll be sort of like that. Hey Callus, how are you? Are we travelling potentially? I think everybody's just a certain age where people don't even dwell on things like that anymore and are just grown up a little bit. Hopefully. You still have some knobheads, but I generally don't encounter them.
Center field.
Don't want to go for that and try and make it. I guess I do. Got a cheap Honda. Very nice.
Center field.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be a bit of fun.
Right field.
See, the different. I think the other difference too is why didn't he run? What a fucking dickhead! He just stood there. Is obviously like when I did January, that's on my own channel, so it's not really much of a big deal. I just go live and anybody new is coming into my space, but this is the opposite way around. I'm going into a different space, but it was good last year. Oops. There.
Second base. You're out. Shortstop. You're out. Second base. Center field. First base. Right field.
How is it nearly midnight and this game is still just pissing about? I was hoping we'd be done. What's the snack of choice? I'm busted. It's just a throat sweet. I just took a sip of that energy drink and it went down the wrong hole. and welcome in, as I'm saying that. Thank you for the raid. Had a sneaky stream. You were like, here, how long ago were you here? Feels like just minutes ago, but in the world of Hardball it could be 20 years. What were you playing? If you just come into the rain, I'm choking at the moment, but I'm also trying to finish every Mega Drive game. This is game 279, Hardball, and it won't behave, and we've been playing it for a month. Hopefully this could be the end tonight if I can finish this game. About an hour and a half ago. Well, I've come sort of close to winning and haven't won. But yeah, there's a list of all the Mega Drive games we've done. And these are the genres. And this is the special content, the sports content. We have a lot of baseball. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. If you need to dash
First
off,
base. Out.
feel free. If you can't get enough Hardball, enjoy. A little fun with Streets of Rage 2. What, are you just playing it or like speedrunning it?
Left field.
I've never done speedrunning. Oh, you teased. I thought that was a home run.
Left field.
It literally looked like it was a home run. It was full of bollocks, that is, to be honest. Big old lies. Skates instead of max. Hey, what's wrong with skates? No continue clear on normal. I've never played as max. That's always what my friend used to play as. What? Who my friend used to play as? You're gonna have to crash. Oh no! Get some good rest. Thanks for lurking always. Appreciate it.
Left field.
I'm sure I will catch you soon. Oh, I could have made it to second, probably.
Out.
Was that RBI? Low stamina, so normal getting hit drains. Yeah, I loved him though as a kid. I was used to like bouncing on their heads and punching them. These days I'm Blaze all the way, I think. I loved Blaze in the first one, and I never thought she was quite as good in the second at first, but these days I like her.
Left field. Out.
Why did you run? Oh, bad. See you, Jason. You remember before forest kebabs are good for what ails? Yeah. A kebab's good for hardball because this ails
Right
me.
field.
Her speed. I just think she looks good. Go and have coffee, you missed this.
Second
You've
base.
also been
Out.
missing incredible hardball action as well, Budo. We've lost spectacularly many times now. It was wonderful.
Strike. Strike.
But I was just talking about the event that I'm doing next weekend. I'm taking it's on the pinned message. But I'm taking part in Nintendo 9 next weekend for an hour. I'll be playing Empire of Steel
Right field.
around my usual time slot. It'll be either Saturday or Sunday. But if you're around, swing by. You didn't? Well, boo you. I did.
Strike.
You didn't do it last year, did you? Nintendo and Sega do. Sometimes I wish Sega wouldn't though, like right now.
Right field. Out.
I played Beer Mini Run last year. It was a hoot.
Center field.
Kind of do. I wish I picked something probably a little bit more kooky like that now, but oh well. I should have gone with DJ Boy, but I was just worried I was not going to be able to actually beat DJ Boy because the first two levels can be a total pain in the arse. Once I'm like in it, I can finish it, but the first level usually requires a couple of redos.
Left field.
Maybe next year. I also want to do Trampoline Terror though. We might have found new games by then though, you know. The more games I play throughout the year, the more ideas I have for next time. So, you know, the real question though will be
Out. You're out.
if I do January this next year, what should I play? January is always a little bit of a pain for me though, because I've literally just come back from my long holiday, so I'm usually like struggling to get back into the rhythm, jet lag and all that. But I'm wondering what to do for January. Have we had any more janky games this year? Since because obviously I did Goofy. What jank have we played? Chuck Rock? I don't feel like Chuck Rock's quite janky enough.
Right field.
I want to do Fantasia, but somebody else did that in 2 years ago, so I kind of want to go a bit harder. Hardball? No. Taz. I know, but I don't want to play Taz. It's that hard toss-up of like, I don't actually want to fucking play it again. Because I think Taz Escape from Mars, it's a really good idea though. I might just do it. I might just put up with it, because Taz Escape from Mars is a pretty good one. But yeah, no. I don't want to play it. Releases the cut. There's a cut off? I don't even know there was. Dooby-doo. I can't do Amiga August because I can't play Amiga. I wouldn't do. I'm more keen to just do a single sitting than a month. I'm not really like everybody to their own. I'm not really into entire months of things. I feel like it's just a bit. It's a bit too much. Because it's like, you know, I could do like Mega Drive March, but like, is that actually really? Isn't that just me doing March? You know, it's just Tuesday for me, isn't it?
Third base. Hardball.
And I don't really want to do something if it's not what I would usually do. I wouldn't want to do it for a long period of time. Forcing myself, but I mean, there's no rules with that anyway. Nobody says you have to do an entire August of it. I like to feel like I do it in spirit because there's a lot of Amiga ports on the Mega Drive. God damn it!
Right field.
Dooby-doo. Oh, I didn't even know they did that. I mean, I can ask for you if you like. I'm always talking to Cobra. Oh, is it on what? Is it on a 360 PS3? I think they do want to keep it retro, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like eventually we're going to have to accept that they're retro. I personally accept that they're retro at this point. It's an old chestnut to chat about it, but personally I'm totally... Xbox in particular, like Xbox is even older than PS3, but I'm really okay with those being considered retro at this point. I was streaming Oblivion in the retro category a little bit recently. I'm like, it's fucking 20 years old,
Third
like,
base.
sue me.
Out.
I don't even do 50. I don't even think it's just... For me, I've always thought of it as just roughly 2 console generations. I always kind of placed it as. Because I think even with a year, the awkwardness for me is that you get the PlayStation 3, for example, and like 2007, 2008 PlayStation 3 is not the same as like 2014 PlayStation 3. Like The Last of Us is also on the PlayStation 3, and to think of that as retro is kind of crazy. But yeah, at this point, I don't know. It's been long enough. A vintage. Yeah, I don't even get up on that. People want to use like the word, not the word retro now, because it's not even what retro means. But I'm just like, you know, if the majority of people use a word in a particular way for long enough, it kind of just is the definition, and you just need to get over it. That's dictionaries get updated. I mean, America has
Second base.
practically been using the word ironic wrong or differently for decades now, and it's practically stuck. It's interchangeable with sarcasm now.
Left field.
And at some point you just have to accept that that's the new meaning. Because language is living.
You're out.
20 years. I think 20 years is fair play. Because I think the thing for me is, I feel like we let Super Nintendo be retro, like, in like 2000, 2001, I think the Super Nintendo was seen as kind of retro. And it's like, we won't let anything, I don't know, there's just this hesitance, I think, to let anything new become, become retro. But like, yeah. I mean, people didn't want PlayStation 2 and GameCube to be retro, but sometimes you just have to accept that we're old and just move on. And if you like, as well, if you want to sit there and be like, oh, I don't see it as retro, well, good for you, but can you just keep that to yourself? just let it go. You can have your opinion that the PlayStation 3 is not retro now, but it kind of is. I'm not comfortable with it being retro exactly, but it also just doesn't really hurt me or upset my life. The world will still spin if somebody says that the PlayStation 3 is retro.
Left field.
I think, without going into like a whole thing, I've not even unpacked my own thoughts on it, but I think there's a certain amount of gatekeeping as well, with the hesitancy to let some things be retro. It's like trying to not let a certain age demographic into the retro club yet. It's like kind of keeping them out. Oh, your stuff isn't retro yet. Because there's people that grew up, there's streamers that I know that stream in retro who are in their like early 20s, mid 20s now, and they grew up playing the Wii, but nobody will let their childhood games be retro yet. Because people don't want to feel old, I think, and also just, yeah, I don't know. Somewhere really weird. I think, I don't know, don't need to take it all so seriously. It's supposed to be a bit of fun. It's like I've never been hung up on the whole people that call Zelda an action RPG. I do sometimes, you know. It's just, there's bigger battles.
Left field. Right three. First base. You're out.
Oh my god. They grew up on your YouTube? You should be old.
Right. Second base. Center field.
Are you real? Are you fucking real? I don't know, you just have to think too, like, what? In 2006, go back 20 years to 1986, yeah? What was even that? You know? Go to 2010 and it would be 1990 and we would be okay with calling stuff retro. So why not now? What I do think makes it harder to swallow, and I'm not saying that I'm not saying that it's incorrect to say something's retro that's 20 years old, but I understand why people struggle. I think it's just because technology doesn't have the as big of a leap as it used to. Because, you know, 2006 versus 1986 in video gaming is just like a totally different fucking galaxy. But 2026 versus 2006 gaming is you know, we're still in the same, we're in the Milky Way, but it's maybe Venus and Earth, you know. And I think that's where the craziness comes into play. But
First base.
I don't think it's not just about graphics and how things look. It's the passage of time and what's old and what's nostalgic and what's people's childhoods. I think anything oozes with the culture of whatever era it is, though. I think it's just that you're probably less in tune with it as you get older. You don't feel the culture of a decade in the way you probably did when you were a younger person. Because, like, I can feel Y2K culture. I don't feel like I was aware of it when I was in it, though. I recognise it more now, looking back. What is very Y2K and stuff, and what isn't. I don't think I felt it at the time. I don't really understand what is the 2010s. I don't really get it, but I feel like in 10 years' time, someone who is 10 years younger than me will definitely have feel the way that I feel about the 2000s. So
Third base. Left field.
well, I did not.
Shortstop.
Oh my god.
Center field. Left field. Home
Oh
run.
fuck! This game is a fucking joke. Oh, I should have changed my picture. I've been yap him. Oof. I don't even. Can we even pull this back now? Oh, I wanted to start the new game. Welcome to Chester Cheetah. Oh, that would be good for January. We could do Chester Cheetah. Which one, though? They were both bad. But the second one was actually worse. I don't remember the second one as well, though.
Center field. Out. Right field. Out.
Oh my god.
Left field. Left field. Home
Oh,
run.
please. But it's still not quite enough. I feel like we're still going to end up just losing by like 1. You know, I was looking up some like I was actually looking up the actress that was in Intensity and what else she's been in, and I found a few random 90s films I think I want to watch now for no reason, just going off the premise. One's called Kissed, that she's in, which sounds really weird. It's like a woman that works in a morgue, I think, and she starts getting like feelings for their bodies. controversial film apparently. I watched the trailer though and it looked interesting. The 90s vibes. Based on a book, I think too, a short book. Yeah, right. I'm just fascinated. If you see this trailer, there's a bit where she's like just climbing into a coffin. It's crazy. I want to watch it though. I love the 90s. There's just so many weird films, like bloody that film Threesome I watched the other weekend, and Boxing Helena, and just like they were just always kind of trying to push in weird ways. But then another film is this film called The Substitute, which is like a TV movie. You watched that? No, it wasn't on YouTube. It was on. Do you know that there's like a Russian site I think called OK.ru? I can send you a link. I will put it in the Discord perhaps, but disclaimer, be your own judge of whether you should use certain websites or not, but I can link you to it. I mean, you can probably find it from Google if you just type the name in like OK.ru. There's Night 1 and Night 2. OK.ru even. Night 1 and Night 2. Because it's a two-parter thing. I've watched plenty of stuff on that. To my understanding, it's just like a Russian live journal YouTube kind of thing. But, you know, be wary of your own antiviruses, whatever is all I'm saying. It doesn't seem to have any pop-ups or anything, though, so that's what makes me not too bothered about it. But don't come for me. But that's where I found a lot of my films and stuff. Because so much stuff like this, like, where the fuck are you ever going to watch this film? I don't think you can even buy it or anything, you know? So, but yeah, if you just type it in the search, it'll come up. That's how I found it. I put Intensity 1997 and then it came up as one of the things. But just be aware that it's not a movie, it's like a mini series almost. It's a two-parter, so you need to watch part. They've labelled it as Night 1 and Night 2. I'm definitely going to watch that once I finish the book.
Pitcher. Second base.
And then there was another film called The Substitute. I can't remember why. I think she's in that as well. It's a TV movie. I watched the trailer, the TV spot. It looks so corny. I kind of want to watch it. It's got, what's his name in? Marky Mark? Is it Marky Mark? The rapper? Mikey... What's his name?
Shortstop. You're out. You're out.
See, he didn't touch the base then, and he could have gone back. But he didn't.
Center field.
Then another film I found was oh, what was it called? I even bookmarked that. Is it based on a book? It's a 1999 film that she's in as well. It's like a thriller that looked fun. So I do like 90s films, especially like random crappy DVD, TV movie ones, because they tend to be easy to find on like YouTube or whatever, because nobody's really claiming them. They're the kind of movies that are never going to be on Netflix. Probably don't even have a DVD release. And then I came across this other film. I can't remember how I found it now. The cheesy Stephen King's. Wasn't Thinner a TV movie? I've seen some of that. I don't think I've seen it all. But there's a film with, what's his name? Corey Haim. And it's called like One of the Girls. And it's one of those stupid premises where he has to dress up as a girl for some reason in the school. And I watched the trailer for it. It looks fucking awful, but in like the best way.
Third base.
So I've already added that to my list. It looks so bad. I went through a phase, especially with my friend, watched tons of the I mean, we still do whenever I stay over. We usually watch our serious movies and then wind down with one of those like Lifetime movies. Like we watched Mother May I Sleep with Danger last time with Tori Spelling in and finished it. That was it. That was really fun. It was really silly, but it was really fun. The end was good. Like some of it was a bit meandery and whatever, but the finale was like really tense and fun in a silly way. And we watched I still didn't finish it, but I wanted to finish what's it called? What's that called? Obsession or something? It had Shannon Doherty in it. Corey Haim is record scratch. Yes! Did you just watch the trailer? It's like Rob Schneider and Corey Haim is one of the girls, and he's gonna learn that it isn't so easy. It's very much that.
Right field.
It's so bad. This trailer is actually like that. I miss trailers like that though, don't you? Where they actually tell you about the film instead of just having all the stupid stuff. Because like I was even watching the trailer for The Substitute, and it's you know, or whatever it was, and it's like telling you about what the story is and things, and having like nice music.
Shortstop. Out.
It looks so bad though, but I've bookmarked it.
Shortstop. Out.
Fucking hell. Give me 1 point. Just one run. Come on, Nelson. We love you, Nelson. And he's gonna learn that being a stapler is harder than it looks. Oh god, don't read it. Tobin. Have we got anybody else? There's only all my crappy people left.
Right field.
I'm begging you, just get. Why didn't he fucking run? He held it. Ooh. I'm mashing for him to move, and he's just standing on first base. It's sabotage. No need for that. No fucking need.
Left field.
We're out.
Out.
And we lose this game. 1 point. 1 fucking point. Hateful!
Play ball.
Why must we play ball? Why must we keep playing this pissing game?
Play ball. Second base. You're out.
Sleepwalkers. Is that the one with like the weird ghost in the house? I haven't seen it, but I think last Christmas I was like at my brother's and we were channel flicking and we put it on for like 5 minutes.
Foul ball.
This is the in-game music, yeah. I decided to put it back on because when we win I kind of was curious if there'd be any change in sounds, but unfortunately we might be listening to it for a while.
Right field. Foul ball.
It's driving me nuts. I don't think it's a bad piece of music though, but like I said, just loops endlessly and has like no correlation to anything that's happening in game. Like it doesn't reset when you start a game, it just plays from the title screen and loops endlessly regardless of what menu you're in or anything. I'm not convinced that there is even another track on the entire game.
Shortstop. You're out.
The blonde guy from Charmed. Who, Leo? Leo. Oh, but yeah, I was saying, speaking of Charmed, there was a TV movie I watched with Shannon Doherty. Well, there's 2 TV movies I've seen with Shannon Doherty. No, 3. But let me pick one of them. So, there's one where she's very young. I think it's called like Obsession or something. She plays this like young girl who ends up like getting with this older man, and she becomes obsessed with him, and she's trying to like take over his life or something, and I'm sure she like blows up his boat or something. She's like crazy. It's like wanting to do like Fatal Attraction basically, but it's not really pulling it off. I feel like quite a lot of Accolade music's not bad actually. Like for as shit as Bubsy is, I think the soundtrack's actually one of the better things about it. The first game, not the second. Barkley Shut Up and Jam's pretty groovy.
First base.
But then I saw The Ticket, which was a TV film. I can't remember that, it's been years now. Actually I've seen 4 because I've seen Satan's School for Girls, which is like a remake as well. The 70s film? I should watch the original. But she's in that. And then, very recently, like just after she died, I watched,
You're out.
what was it called? I really enjoyed this one as well. It was a 2-parter, I think. It was a Lifetime film, I think. No one would tell. This is for Lifetime. It was like a true story. It was like about a girl that was abducted in the night. Gone in the Night, that was it. Gone in the Night part 1 and 2. It was like a mother and whose daughter had been taken in the night by somebody. And she was so good in that. TV movies can be really chill. Do you know, and actually Jamesy specifically, but anybody else, welcome to answer obviously, but have you ever seen this crazy ass film of Drew Barrymore called Doppelganger? I watched it. I think I watched it last Christmas. It was pretty bad, but it was kind of, I don't know, like I finished that film and I was just like, I don't even know what I just watched. It was so weird. I think it was TV or it was DVD, video low budget. It was very, very strange. And not necessarily great.
Third base.
It's probably the worst thing I've seen Drew Barrymore do. Famous abductions. Yeah, no, that one is. This is a very famous case, I think. It happened in like the late 80s. Because the interesting thing with that case was that the parents became suspects as well. The father, I think, ended up going to court for it and eventually got cleared. But yeah, it was, and it's still an unsolved case. They've never caught who did it. But it tore the family apart a bit, and they, at one point, but the parents were being accused of like covering it up. They were found not guilty though, but they had the fact that they had to go to, it's horrific, they had to go to trial for like their own daughter's abduction. But it was a good Lifetime movie.
Left field. Foul ball.
But the Drew Barrymore film is really weird.
Strike three.
There's some really bizarre films out there though, like, have you ever seen Alicia Silverstone in The Babysitter? That is such a random film. Like, when I watched it again, I saw it when I was very young, late night on TV, probably on like Channel 5 once when I was probably like 13 or something, 14, probably younger than that. And I finally rewatched it, and my god, it was kind of crap. I think they found more DNA in that case years later. Maybe. I don't think they've not solved it though, have they? But they definitely cleared the parents. They were found not guilty, even at the time. But it's just the fact that they had to go through it. There was some craziness too, though, I think, with the real... in the real story too, because I think the mom like went to a psychic or something.
Out. Left field.
But it is one of those like unsolved true crime things.
Strike. First base. Foul ball. Strike three.
The Lifetime movie has like sort of suggestions. I think they take a bit of liberty with it. It's not actually even Lifetime though, I don't think, but yeah, the TV movie.
Left field. Home run.
Home run, but there's nobody there. Nobody's home. Don't you hate true crime though? True crime documentaries where there's no end? I always feel a bit like frustrated when nothing is. She said it was a... No, that's... oh, the other famous one. Yeah, that's the dingoes. The dingoes ate my baby. But that turns out to be true, didn't it? That actually... something did happen. And everybody sort of didn't believe her, and it became a bit of a joke, and then it turned out that she was actually telling the truth. It's quite awful, really.
Second base.
Because there's even a band that named themselves after it. I remember they were always on Buffy the Vampire Slayer called Dingoes Ate My Baby.
Right field. Foul ball.
That was I'm pretty sure that was Australia though, wasn't it? To prove the crazy ones are the things like, what is it? What's the young American girl, John something Bonet, is it, with the pineapple? Well, that one's still not solved, is it? And it irks me to know.
Right field. Foul ball.
Making a murderer story's not been resolved, has it? I can't remember. I did watch the second season of that.
Strike three.
Darn it.
Center field. You're out.
I watched all those. Actually, I've not seen Tiger King season 2. I heard it was terrible though. I watched series 1. And then one of the best ones I ever saw is The Jinx. If you've never seen if you like true crime documentaries, like the proper, you know, like Making of a Murderer style ones, not just like a random crazy killers or whatever, but like a series. The Jinx is nuts. Absolutely nuts. And do not look anything up before you watch that. Just watch it. It is so crazy. To watching the show with no previous information will make a huge effect on you. I never finished The Staircase. I need to go back and finish that one. But The Jinx, I believe, is like sort of one of the earlier ones before before the boom of them all. But The Jinx sort of didn't quite have the same effects as Making a Murderer did.
Center field. Right field. You're out.
Oh, beautiful.
Right field. Foul ball. Right field. Foul ball.
It's actually been pretty interesting, like reading Intensity and reading Patricia Cornwall's post-mortem and stuff. Just to look back at those sort of police things, because obviously in Intensity he's doing a load of crimes, but he's not really caring about like DNA and stuff because it's not as big of a deal quite, and he's faked his fingerprints or whatever. But it's funny to look back and you realise like how people actually could just get away with stuff because there wasn't the technology there like there is now, especially in like post-mortem. It's amazing how much evidence they would leave around but nobody could do anything with it. And now they obviously can.
Left field.
I keep saying Intensity's 97 though, but it isn't. That's just the film, so it's 95. So DNA really was still quite infantile. It's kind of cute reading Patricia Cornwall's book because DNA evidence and stuff is really new at that point of time, so she's really having to probably explain, because to people reading the books it's probably a very new concept. Like explaining what DNA is and how you can unzip it and whatever and put it together again to figure stuff out.
Left field.
I really need to start the second book of hers at some point because I really did enjoy it. Walk around the crime scenes. Forensics. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, these days it's all fibres and stuff, isn't it? But you see the old crime stuff and they're just like, oh, if I just wipe the gun, that's it. All evidence is gone. Just wipe this and wipe that. There we go, done.
Second base. You're out.
Piss. It's like we were saying about how phones and stuff sort of spoil horror movies a bit. You know, the amount of horror films and media now that you get, that you see, that they just deliberately set their stories in the 90s because then they can get away with more. But I don't know. I don't really find myself in the middle of a horror movie thinking, why don't they just pull out their iPhone? It's just not really what I think about.
Center field.
Can we please just get a home run? Can we please? No, we
Shortstop,
cannot.
You're out. You're out.
You're literally the slugger, Nelson, and you've done that again. And you don't just take yourself out, you take two people out with your crap hit.
Strike. Strike. Strike three. Left field. Home run.
Oh yeah, sure, you have that home run.
Strike. Left field. Foul ball.
Have you ever seen was it the Garden State Killer? I watched a documentary about that was really good. There's a book all about it as well, which I might actually read. But that's a really good example of like an older case finally getting resolved later.
Second base. Out.
I love those though, they're so satisfying when justice finally gets served. That was it, yeah, the dingo.
Second base.
I mean, you know, it's sometimes funny as a meme and stuff, but it's like that was a woman's lived experience and nobody believed her, and then yeah, it turns out it was true. Like, how awful. But not, I mean, the event itself is awful, but the fact that nobody believed her is like, oh my gosh.
Strike. Strike three. Strike.
Oh, she went to jail? I don't know, she went to jail. That's crazy.
Strike.
I mean, I'm not going to say much more than this, but like, this is why I don't believe in the death penalty, for example, because these things happen, you know.
Strike three. Left field. Foul ball. Strike. Third base. Out.
Well, I would hope nobody makes jokes post the revelation.
Strike. Strike. Left field. Strike. Strike. Center field. Out.
I think there's some good books about things, some true crimes though, that can be written quite well, like a story almost. They were part in 87. Oh, was that long ago? I guess they do that. For some reason I thought it was in the 90s that it happened.
First base. Right field. Shortstop. You're out.
I mean, the famous one in the UK, I'm not going to go into detail, I don't want to discuss opinions on it, etc. But is obviously the Madeleine McCann one that tends to get dragged up a lot. If you want to see bad Shannon Doherty TV horror, Attack of the Killer Lab, what the hell? 2014. The hell? Blood Lake? This Google image search is not giving me what I thought. It apparently has a different name, it seems. I just want to see Shannon Doherty. Apparently, yeah, there's not a lot of nice pictures. Apparently it's called Blood Lake in a lot of places. What the hell was she doing in that? A Blood Lake Attack of the Killer Lamb Fruit. What the fuck? It premiered on Animal Planet at 8 PM. America just, the mind boggles with America. No sex, but violent horror, sure. Animal Planet at 8 PM? It wasn't based on a true story, are you sure?
First base. Out.
Maybe they'll discover later. DNA evidence.
Left field. Foul ball. Left field.
No.
Foul ball.
There's only one win I need. If we ever win, it's over.
Shortstop. You're out. Left field. Home run.
Oh, please. I wish it was Saturday. Feels like it should be. Ooh.
Left field. Center field.
The fielding that they do on this, that's so crazy. Oh, Tobin, I don't think so.
Right field.
Please.
Out.
Oh my god! Just will never give anything.
Second base. You're out. Right field. Out.
There's that film with the boy from Lizzie McGuire in that gets killed in spoilers. Is it like Anaconda or something? Gets like his head ripped off and he's like 15 or something. It's nuts. Might be the sequel. I think it's another movie that's very similar to Anaconda but isn't Anaconda. You know, we haven't had have we not had an animal horror movie in a while? Or wasn't there that Killer Bear one a while ago? Did you remember we had loads of those? Like we had one like Lake Placid, we've had like Anaconda, we've had Piranhas and the remakes, Deep Blue Seas and all those things. Obviously Jaws.
Shortstop.
I guess we've covered all the animals. I like the birds. The birds, I'm surprised nobody's tried to remake it. Maybe they have. Arachnophobia, no thank you.
Right field. Foul ball.
Do 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 do. Bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bum.
Right field. Foul ball.
One with hippo. Oh gosh. Hungry. Hungry, hungry hippos. We're hungry, hungry hippos.
Right free. Left field. Foul ball. Right field.
Ow.
Out.
Happy Hippo game on the Game Boy Color.
First base. Foul ball. First base. Right field.
Damn it. Strike through.
Right field. Foul ball.
Ooh. Get off.
Second base.
Out.
You're out. Strike! Shortstop. Out.
My God. Nothing gets past them.
Left field.
Except that.
Right field.
Do. Anybody want a home run anytime in this game, please?
Center field.
They're loaded up.
Right field.
Be nice. I'll take the point.
Strike! Strike!
Asshole.
Strike!
What a knobhead.
Left field.
Wow. They're gonna keep hitting now. I swear their hit rate goes up when it gets more clutch like this.
Strike!
Come on. Just behave.
Strike!
Out you go. Nice, nice. Come on. One more.
Strike!
Okay. And now the next one. Easy does it. Just go away.
Strike!
No need to hit that ball whatsoever.
Strike!
Yes.
Strike!
And the next one. Keep it coming.
Left field.
Son of a
Foul ball!
bitch.
Left field.
Oh, you fucking goose.
Left field.
Stop doing the left field shit. I'm squirming now. Fuck it.
Left field.
You fucking kidding me? Stop. Just stop.
Strike!
I swear to God.
Left field.
Fucking. Oh!
Strike! Strike! Pitcher. You're out.
Why couldn't you have done that one bloody point ago?
Strike! Left field. Out.
Oh my God.
Right field.
Whoa. What was that? Oh my god.
Left field.
What the hell is this picture?
First base. Foul ball. Left field. First base. Foul ball. Strike. Strike three. Strike. Second base. You're out.
Ah!
Strike.
Oh my god.
Strike.
Just hit the damn ball. I mean, don't hit it, but
Strike three.
just swing for it.
Strike. Strike. Strike three. Strike. Left field. Third base. You're out.
1 friggin' point.
Left field. You're out.
God damn it.
Shortstop. You're out. Right field. Out.
Wow. It's gonna be another one of these long, drawn-out, heartbreaking games.
Left field. Foul ball. Strike. Shortstop. You're out. Strike. Shortstop. Out. Strike. Strike. Left field. Foul ball. Right field. Out. center field. Home run.
Oh my god, it's done. You run! Run! We love you! We love you! That was like a wind jump scare. I didn't even think that was a home run. Wait a minute though. Wait a minute though. Don't say you were here yet, because it should be a best of 7. Don't give me a password. Yay! Oh, we get credits as well. Beautiful. Woohoo! Oh, it's gorgeous. Montreal World Champions. It's finally done. And it's still the same music. Thank you for the giant emotes. Montreal World Champions. I just want to sit here for like 10 minutes. Just marinating this. Ah, thank you for the giant emote. Well, that was Hardball. I hope you had fun. I feel like I need to add this to my... I don't know. Like a GIF. I need to make a GIF out of this. I might actually do that. I think I need to make a GIF out of this victory screen for the chat box. Fun with a capital F-U, yes. Doodle 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 doodle. I don't want to press anything. I don't want my victory to leave. Montreal World Champions. And then what?
Ballistic presents
Hardball!
Hardball.
Hardball, understatement of the year. Hardball is done. We can all be free.
Play ball.
No, I refuse to play any more ball. I'm done. I've done my time. 55 hours, 26 miserable minutes.
Hardball.
No more hardball. That's it, it's done. Nobody said it would be easy, no. Balls are not being played, no. I'm on strike, I'm not playing anymore. God, so nice. No more hardball. Till hardball 3, and 93, and 94.